Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/trooperberry, and welcome back to the Long Dark, where we have just finished Buried Echoes. Or not Buried Echoes. What's the other one? Signal Void. That's it. I've played this game before. Anyway. Yeah, so we're at the point again where I have checked off all of the short-term goals on my to-do list. So I'm gonna have to make a new one. But I think, at least for now, one thing I want to do is, well, let's just get going, and we can talk as we go. Because I don't know if like you would consider like we're like what 158 days in. Is that mid game? Is that late game? Or does it matter? Probably doesn't even matter. But here's the thing. Okay, one, we need to reload on cattails. Good thing we got a bunch just out not too far from where we are. But other thing is, all right, okay, so my first thought as far as stuff we need to do. Let me check my my notes here. Okay, I did leave the bear hide back at grandmother's. Okay. So here's one thing that immediately came to mind. Even if we're not going to make the bear coat, and I haven't like made a yay or nay call on that yet. I do want to. I want to get the the hide we salvaged from our bearskin bedroll, and the hide we got from the bear out by trappers. I'd like to at least consolidate those. So I'm gonna get both of those in one place. I will go and grab some cattails here, because as ever, our immediate food situation is not ideal. And we could go hunting. But I mean, we have like stashes of meat waiting elsewhere, including at the aforementioned trappers. We got all that bear meat just sitting there waiting to be nommed on. But again, maybe it's me and my lack of fortitude, but I feel a little bit uneasy
feel my hands.
walking around on Loper with meat on our person. Oh, that's just a maple sapling. Yeah, maple sapling, just kind of sitting out there. Well, we wouldn't want it to feel lonely.
So cold in my life.
There we go. We're back up to 22 cattails, which is a pretty solid number. And we'll go ahead and loop back. We might grab a few more as we do. We do need to get Astrid indoors and have her warm up again. Then we'll do some inventory management, and then we'll get her on her way. Because, okay, so my thought was, we go back the normal route. Depending on the situation, we might stop again in Broken Railroad, or we can push into Forlorn Muskeg. Okay, there we go. But the idea is when we get to Forlorn Muskeg, we take the goat up to Marsh Ridge. We go into the Milton Basin, and then when we left, the moose was there waiting for us. If it's still there, I could easily be talked into just hunting that thing. Ooh, more coal, yes, please. Because we have gone this far without a moosehide satchel. And if that moose is not there, we could. There's also one by trappers when we left. Okay, 25 cattails, nice number. As you got 36 sticks, plus that, plus those. So yeah, I'm thinking like if we need to climb in the Milton Basin, we could. Yeah, we can go ahead and we can handle that. We can drop some of the fire starting mats to get to climbing weight. Do I? No, we made all of our. Wait. Okay, good. We do have coffee. Not much, but we do. Oh yeah, we also have. We got 2 loose arrowheads. Well, that arrow has like 1 shot left in it. Oh right. I'll just drop that while we consider what to do here. Okay. Well, how about this? We'll drop the bedroll. We'll use that to warm up a little bit faster. Hey, Tina, welcome in. Good to see ya. How's your Thursday going? Actually, no. Let's go. Can we sleep? Yeah, let's go ahead and sleep for an hour. That'll help. Hope you're doing all right, Tina. There we go. Also, real quick, let me give Tina a good and proper welcome. Because even if she's work lurking, she deserves it.
Okay, chat. Okay, it's donut daddy time. Oh my goodness. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, y'all. Y'all are ruthless. Y'all are ruthless.
Yes. One of Tina's famous non-playing chat moments. But that's part of why we love Tina. Okay, that is probably enough. When we down that should get us. Okay, yeah. So we need to drop 2 kilograms. We got lots of burnables. Honestly, do we need those? We really don't. Okay, there we go. We drop some sticks along the way. We'll be golden. I'm going to take that, though. All right, we still only need to drop a kilo and a half. Easy peasy. Oh, and a fog set in. Well, one, good thing we know where we're going. Because that means it's, yeah. Now it's only negative 16. Woohoo! Oh, and that cold must be a warm day. Well, yeah, Faultless Elm. I mean, on Loper, especially like during in the early part of the day, anything less than 3 down arrows of cold is something to be celebrated. So we are going to take advantage of it. But good to see you, Faultless Elm. Hope y'all having a great day. Um, I actually had kind of a up and down day. I had to make a early like I had to be like waiting in line at the bank before it opened because it's a holiday weekend, right? Like like tomorrow's a holiday, Easter weekend, and right here Monday is a holiday, so I had to I got there. The bank opens at 9. I got there at like 8:50 a.m. and there were still like 5 people in line ahead of me. But that's just the way we roll here. Hey, Nah, good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a great morning. But let me give Nog a good and proper welcome as well. Always great when Nog can join us. Your day just started to follow some. Okay. Well,
Incognito,
hope that
Oliver
is as
asked me,
painless as
what do you
possible.
think of Nogatron's fake Lego plant? Well, I must say, I am not impressed with Nogatron's fake Lego plant. It lacks originality and creativity. It's like someone tried to replicate a plant, but ended up with a monstrosity that wouldn't fool anyone. I would advise Nogatron to stick to their day job, whatever that may be.
Oh right, yes, yeah. That was, and then the downside of that was I had to walk back up the 24 flights of stairs to get back to my place, just to work from home today. Because the elevator is still out. The week of repairs they said it would take turns out is going to take more than a week. I was not best pleased by that. But here's the flip side of that. I did get a note from my landlord today, and well, I mean so this is as regards like the big like the replacement that is going to be happening starting in September.
It's so cold.
Now, so what I've been told is that here, let's go. Yeah, let's just use the storm lantern. I was see, when I got back from the U.S. when I fly back next month. My thought was I was going to have a stern talking to with the landlord about if we're gonna because my lease is up in June, and I thought maybe we need to talk about a discount, because if I'm going to be here living 24 floors up with no elevator, that's not good. I am not a fan. Or I definitely will not be a fan. But then out of the blue, before I could even make that offer, landlord got in touch and said that the company, she refers to herself as such, the company is willing to offer, the short version, they're willing to let me basically stay here rent free while the elevator is being replaced. So that'd be like September, October, and November of this year. We need to stop and warm up. I do not want to keep bleeding this condition. So yeah, now if it takes, she said it probably would not take longer because
One little fire.
the companies who do this, when they give when they make the tenders, they tend to make them on the they conservative as far as how long it's supposed to take. So she seems to be of the opinion that it could take shorter than that, but if it does take longer, I will the offer of staying rent free remains. So I got some thinking to do because like if it was going to be like no reduction or maybe just like a tiny percentage, I was probably going to start looking elsewhere. But if they're going to just take rent off the table for 3 months, I mean, yeah, faultless. That's a pretty sweet deal. Because like I love the location. It's why I moved here. But also, avoid just the hassle. Like disconnecting utilities, reconnecting utilities, finding another place, updating your address, packing up all your stuff, moving it, unpacking all your stuff. Yeah, honestly, at this point, I am I am sorely tempted to just stick it out. Now, again, me being me, I still have my my paranoid thoughts like, oh, what if there's a medical emergency? What if what if this there or that bad thing happens? And I find myself up here, and like if there's any first responders would have to just make the trip up. Not ideal. But again, I would be like worrying about something happening that I've been here for 4 years and I've had nothing of the sort. If I was just to base it off of stuff that's actually happened, you know, I I wouldn't get anything delivered for 3 months. Oh darn. Calculated risk, yeah. And do I have any prepared birch bark? I do not. Okay, well, boo. We'll have to go get some. But I mean, now I say that now, like the thing that could change my mind, like if these repairs take longer, because I will say because I have been the elevator broke last Thursday. And so at least for the last few days, I've had to walk down in the morning and then at the end of the workday walk back up, and honestly it's exhausting. Now it's a free workout. My poor treadmill gets a break because I'm not doing both workouts in one day. That'd be a lot. But I am feeling it, and if I try to project forward, you know, if I'm feeling this way at the end of 1 week of this, what would I feel like after, say, 12 weeks of this? Well, then again, the counter to that is, does it have to be like that? Can I work out a deal with my boss that I can maybe get an extra work from home day a week? And because I know that like my boss, like my immediate boss, he's totally cool with it. He could not care less if people work from home or be in the office as long as the work gets done. But like his bosses and on the way up, they're the ones who are being all narky about insisting people go back to the office. Definitely because collaboration, brr, 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 company spirit, brr, 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 and definitely not because they're, say, trying to justify buying stupidly expensive real estate in the middle of Hong Kong. I don't even know why I did this. I think I just did this out of habit. Like, yeah, I mean, yeah, that is a thing, Faultless Elm. Every day will be leg day, and my glutes will be gluteus to the maximus. That's assuming my heart doesn't explode. Okay, how's our torch situation? We only have a few. Let's get some good torches. That's a good torch. That is not a good torch. Come on, magic pixel. There we go. Okay, one more. Well, first we'll grab our coffees. I want to save these because I want them available for when we go through the basin. Grab, 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 grab. We use our fancy Jackrabbit Transport branded insulated flask. Grab. Drink. Nope. Come on. Alright, that'll do. Yeah, because otherwise we will not be warm in here, and I don't appreciate that. Although we should be warm in the cave on the other side. But first we got to get to the other side. We also got to get past the wolf that's waiting for us. But yeah, that is where my head is at the moment. Now, here's the thing. If I really wanted to be sneaky about it, or I say to be if you want to put it in gamer terms, min-maxy about it, I could actually use some of that stretch and just go on vacation and not be here. And if, say, I wanted to really game it out, let's say plan a vacation for November, I could leave when the lift is finished, or when the lift is broken, and then have it finish while I'm gone, and then come back, and I won't even have to schlep my luggage up the stairs. Wouldn't that be grand? But again, that would require some a little bit of a not only planning ahead, but also like relying on the construction company to do as they say and actually be on schedule. Is that? Yep. There's the doggo right there. Don't you hide behind that hill. Don't you think I don't see you? No, no, we're gonna. Yeah, we're just gonna. Here, we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Do that, and we'll do that. Yeah, that is a risk in and of itself. You are right, Tina. Although I do tend to pack light when I do travel. Yeah. Mm. I really need to get in the habit of just getting the bow out via the radial because I don't know what the deal is, why I can't go straight to the bow using the 2 key, but I can't. Wait, are there 2 wolves here? Or was that the same one and it just actually, you know what? I'm not going to think about it. Hey, Daunt. Welcome. Good to see you. How's the Thursday going? And how delighted are you that our man Clint has learned how to do more than one thing at a time? For those unfamiliar, the latest patch to Stardew Valley has come out, and at long last, after 8 years, you will be able to use the blacksmith's store and crack open your geodes while he is in the process of upgrading your tools. You think what to do? Yeah, Tina. I usually what I'll do is I do the thing where like you're supposed to hit the 2 key, and then it is supposed to cycle to your weapons, and it does, but it doesn't cycle to the weapon you were holding. It cycles to it should cycle to the bow, but instead it's cycling to the flare gun, and I do not appreciate that. So yeah, if it's going to stay like that, I need to get used to using the radial instead. Yeah, an hour and a half left to work for 10 days. Hey, there you go. That's definitely something to keep you going. Yeah, I am too. It's been one of my it's been an it's not been like a real solid complaint, but it's just been an annoyance for years. But now we don't have to worry about that at long last. But yeah, Don, I was just telling folks, there. Well, yeah, the bad and the good news as regards the lift. The bad news is it's still broken after a week, and I am none too pleased by that. Even though they said repairs would take a week, it did not. But as regards the long-term situation, the landlord got in touch today and said, "Did they leave anything here? Just the roof. And that's fine." Yeah, the landlord said that they'd be willing to offer me free rent, like zero rent, as long as the replacement process is happening. So right now that would be like September, October, and November of this year. Uh, yes, Tina. I have started a run on the meadow farm, and I believe Daunt has as well. And I think actually this new map is actually great for me because I'm often like very slow to get the barn and the coop going. But the new layout, you just start with a coop and two chickens. You would walk for that? Yeah, I mean it's a lot of walking, but that's also a lot of money saved. They must realize they're going to lose. Yeah, I think so. Because I would probably be fine, but like my concern is like there are a lot of like older people. I know listen to me talk, but there's lots of like people much older than me, like people who have like mobility issues, and like they really need the elevator to get around. So I'm hoping that they're gonna do right by those folks, and if not, like, I mean, if they can't stay here during the interim, at the very least, maybe let them, I don't know, get them in a hotel for a month or two. You can see what folks. Yeah, and like now, most of those folks they are they're on the lower levels, so they don't have they don't have to hoof it as much as I do, but there are definitely a fair few of them. And even like the people, I know like the people who live across the hallway from me. Yeah, our building is a little weird in that there's only like two flats per floor. But again, we're also tucked away like in a basically in a back alley, so we can't really have the normal size apartment building. Yeah, like the folks across from me, like they're in their 60s and they're not, and they're not like decrepit or anything. I don't want to give off that kind of impression, but I hope they're going to be okay. Yeah, it's rough, but again, at the same time, I acknowledge that it has to happen because let's get this down. Yeah, this has to happen because like the elevator has been breaking like with regularity, and I don't know if it was like the elevator like this building was built in the 60s. I don't know if this is the elevator that that came with the building, but I feel like this is something that had to happen at some point. Okay, we'll do our little routine here. I guess we can drop the herbal tea as well. Hey, see? Still hot. Hooray for the thermal flask. Place and jiggle. 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 There we go. And everyone is warming. Lovely. I was meant how your mom was. Oh yeah, yeah. Mom is out. She's been out of the hospital for a while now. They had her in temporarily in an assisted living place while she was undergoing respiratory therapy. Like so, when they found her and they did CPR on her, they cracked a few of her ribs. So she had to get her lung capacity back. But she's good there. So now yeah, she's back at home. Still enjoying retirement and just puttering about the house, reading her books. I keep kind of poking her, badgering her to get out more. Go do something outside the house other than just going to get groceries. Go to the library. Go volunteer. Be something other than a shut-in. She goes, oh, I know. But never actually does anything. And I do know that when I do go back next month, there is a list of things to do has already been prepared for me. Again, I expected that, so that's no great surprise there. Okay, now let's. Yeah, I just wanted to warm up a bit and shed a few sticks as well. Yeah, conditions allowing, I say we just go through Broken Railroad, we go into the Muskeg, we goat up to Marsh Ridge, and then we see if our friendly neighborhood moosin is still waiting for us in Milton Basin. So first things first, we grab the quacky and we pop it into here. A 1, 2, 3, 4. We grab, we drink most of the way. There we go. We grab a torch and we go. Ooh, wow, this is like aggressively foggy. I love it. It would be a concern if we had to go the other way in the Muskeg. But we know where we're headed, so it can be as foggy as it likes. They never worked out what caused it. Well, they never found anything in all the tests they did. I think so. But it wasn't it wasn't a stroke or anything. I think she just she got dizzy, and she might have. Well, she didn't. I think as best it's been recreated for me. We think she went out. It was like ridiculously cold to get the mail. I think she felt dizzy. She knew she was getting dizzy and lowered herself to the ground so she didn't just fall. And I guess by the time paramedics got to her, she got pneumonia. When they got there, did the CPR on her, then got her to the hospital. So she had pneumonia, had the broken ribs, but as far as we can tell, that is the extent of it. So it's not. I don't know if there's like a optimal set of outcomes when you're like mom passes out in the cold and has to be rushed to the hospital, but if there is, that's probably it. Yeah, we're not going there. we very nearly threw the run last time we went into the maintenance yard. One of those sneaky wolves jumped us from behind a hill and took out like 70% of Astrid's health. And I, for one, do not appreciate that. So we're just gonna keep on moving. Yeah. Oh yeah. Dawn, I think did I remember correctly? Your mom's birthday was, I think, on one of your streams recently. How'd that go? Everyone have a grand time, I hope? Okay. Well, oh, do I still? Okay, yeah, we do still have the maple sapling with us. That's good. Oh, it's today. And you're having dinner tomorrow night. Gotcha. You had to get all the planning done. I see. Well, let her know that it's a big happy birthday to her from all of us here in Twitch chat. And she's very well acquainted with us, I'm sure. But no, that's great. I hope you have a fantastic get together. Okay, careful. Okay. Yeah. So once we get over the landslide here, we should be good. Although I gotta say, it looks. Again, it's just the effect of the fog, but it certainly does look ominous. Just kind of coming up at you out of the visual schmutz. Okay. Careful. Careful. There we go. Lovely. Well done. Okay. Now we need to find. We just gotta hit that goat, and then we might. Yeah, we might spend the night at Hermit's hut, conditions allowing. Because Astrid's going to be about half fatigue, and it's going to take 2 climbs to get us up back to Milton. Now we do have our crampons on. Oh, right. For any of the Long Dark crew who aren't familiar or who haven't seen it, Zach Nafane actually has starting a series of myth-busting videos for the Long Dark, and the first one that came out today involved crampons and like what they do, what they don't do. It's only like 8 minutes long, so I strong recommend. Hello, dear. Yes, I will. For now, I'm going to leave you alone. We have places to be. But yeah, and he demonstrated pretty conclusively that crampons they don't make you climb faster, and neither do they make you use less energy on the climb. But what they clearly do is they let you if you see the sprint bar in the bottom right changes to your climbing grip bar. Excuse me. You go through that slower, and so that can keep you climbing for longer. But the effect really kicks in when you start climbing at like less than full energy. So like once your energy hits like 25%, your climbing speed drops considerably, and then you're at much greater risk of not getting up in time and then losing your grip, falling, and ending your run. Now that we've had any such close calls here on this channel, I don't care what the video showed you. Oh, it kind of clipped into the tree there. Oh well. Okay, now, there are wolves in the neighborhood, so we have to watch for that, but not there. Yeah, there's going to be a goat somewhere up here that'll let us basically save a bunch of time and not go all the way down to the river, then walk up the river, take the transition cave, and then go on the far side. But I'll be dang if I can see. Well, hang on. This might. Is this it? No, that's not it. All right, so the fog might be messing with us still. Oh, yeah, I think this is it. Yeah. Here we go. Yeah, it's been a while since I speedrun Darkwalker, so I had to gotta remember our little movement hacks. Nope, come on. Well, I need you to stay high, my dear, as high as possible. There we go. Oh, okay. That was not ideal. Okay, can I get around? Oh, stop it. Okay, that was not the play. All right, just tough it out, girl. We got things to do. Okay, I might have forgot how to do this goat. I certainly hope they haven't patched it out.
That smarts a bit.
Okay, although I will say, the ability to look through the rock has never been a thing before.
I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
You need to shush is what you need to do, girl. Come on.
Hurts a bit.
God dang it. I knew how to do this once upon a time. And it's annoying me that I don't anymore, apparently. Yeah, see, we need to stay up here. We need to stay as high as possible, as long as possible. And I don't think the game's letting us do that for some stupid reason. Why? God, we keep getting caught on the stupidest things. No.
Ow.
No. See, gosh, dang it. See, we keep falling down here. We need to stay high to do this. And it's not working. Okay, let's try this. Do we need to go? We might need to go further down. No, don't hit the ground. Don't hit the ground. I don't mind you looking through the ground, but don't hit the ground. Mm.
Ow!
I swear I knew how to do this once upon a time. Why and why? Are you serious? We're just stopping. We're just stopping altogether. I why? Okay, the decisions were made. I.
That smarts a bit.
Astrid, you keep talking. You might want to look to that.
Ah! Ah! I'm gonna need some first aid soon.
You keep saying the same thing over and over as though it's going to change things. You notice how it's not?
Hurts a bit, but I'll make it. Ow!
Okay. How many bandages do I have? I have 4. Good, because we're going to need most of those. Let's start with our hands so we can use our bow. I feel like that would be important. Actually, you know what? Fine. We'll just fix all of it, and we'll make some more bandages as we go. Wow, that was dumb. Actually, now I need to check. Okay, did I? No. Okay. Yeah, I think I was meant to go here. Goat up here instead. So you know what I just did? I I basically brute forced my way up a goat I never took before. No wonder it was so frustrating. Any whoozleby. Okay. While we're up here, though, we can find some birch bark. I'd greatly appreciate that. Like that right there. Woohoo! Because we, during our exploits in the airfield, we did, 1, burn through a lot of condition, and 2, burn through a lot of our birch bark. Oh, is it? Oh, well, there's, okay, have we checked Carl Bob here? We probably have, but we'll see. We have not. Oh. Okay, well, All right. Keep up the good work, Carl Bob. All right. So that, yeah, that little side jag by me kind of put us off schedule, but actually it's okay because like we can sleep. Actually, yeah, we can sleep in the transition cave. We don't even have to worry about pushing all the way to the hermit's hut. Oh, there we go. Thank you. No birch bark left behind. 'Cause that is birch bark, one of the few renewable resources, and the fact that it also can help you restore HP without burning through your precious stems. That's also something to be highly prized.
I could eat anything right now.
Oh, geez, I didn't even check this. Hey, more herbal tea. Nice. So we got more cooking we can do, and more teas with which we can warm the cockles of our heart as well as the rest of our body. Hey, Andrea, good to see ya. Welcome, welcome. How is your Thursday getting off or going? Getting off to a good start, I hope, with all the necessary caffeination. We're just out for a fun little wander here, and also I'm thinking through or thinking out loud as streamers are wont to do, trying to figure out what I want to do with the latest news regarding my place, the apartment building, and the elevator situation. Also, that's a very conveniently located property here, I must say. Also, wow, look at that view. Look at that view. There we go. Ooh, can we? It's a long shot, but can we get a mag lens? We cannot. Well, bother. Ooh, 2 kilograms off that bad boy. Okay. All right, we're gonna do this right and proper. At least as long as the game lets us. But good to see Andrea. I did
Come on,
just
Loper.
download the latest FAQ episode, the one on Manhunter. Looking forward to listening to that. See how much temperature do we have? Okay, 3 degrees, 2 degrees. All right, just pop a couple extra sticks on there.
It's dusk, so I can't be far behind.
There we go. It was a fun one. Good, good. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. Oh yeah, and then also I see what's the homework for Salem? Is it cat people? And yeah, I think I saw cat people on the Salem Horror website for the live show. So I'll have to see if I can track that down. Ooh, wait. 3 pieces? I thought that was just 2 kilograms. Ah, okay. Just a wee piece. A venison slider, if you will. Oh right. Let me. I've been handing out welcomes here. Let me make sure Andrea gets hers as well.
Capture is like cranked to the tits, I could jump in here and gain it. Right? Listen to me speaking the vernacky. The wacky vernacky while I smoke the wacky tobacco.
Mm. Oh, we can see it at the festival. Oh! Our live show usually comes right after a screening of the movie in question. Hey, there we go. I might still see if I can seek it out though. If for no other reason than I don't because I'm one of those people who has to watch movies multiple
I don't know
times.
almost anything about now.
You know, once just kind of as a basic rube the basic rube that I am, and then second time through I can start looking with a more analytical lens, try to think a little bit more about what's happening. Okay, those are just gonna get going here. There we go. And we will just power through all of those. And this will save Astrid having to burn through even more of her cattail collection. There, that'll take all of a minute. And boom, it's already done. Ha ha! There we go. Okay, and yes, have you do that as well. We'll go ahead and grab the hide off of this bad boy. Because no sense leaving it behind. Because once you interact with the prop carcasses, like the ones that are stationed out in the world, they decay very quickly. Oh, the light show comes to the right. Okay, yeah, nice. Yeah, I hope I do. I mean, I don't. I know it'll happen at some point because it would be silly not to. I do hope I can get a where you can see the schedule of events for the weekend, so I know where I need to be. Like, do I need to go elsewhere in Salem and to Boston or whatnot? And like, how much time can I devote to wandering around Salem versus like stuff for the festival? And again, I'm happy to do either, but you know. If I'm gonna go all the way there for Salem horror, I want to do Salem horror things. Although from the look of it, oh yeah, the Andrew, you mentioned the pizza place that's by that's near the train station. Is that like the sci-fi themed one? Because I found their website and wow, they really lean into that bit. I love it.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
I will definitely be visiting that place. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna grab that and that. And then let's oh, are we gonna oh, hang on. No, we shouldn't have to. There should be another the other end of the cave should be out here. Oh, you haven't been to the flying saucer pizza. Oh, okay. So you so what was the pizza place that you were talking about? I think you mentioned there was a pizza place near the train station. Oh, a pizza place in the Boston. Oh, okay, okay, makes more sense. I mean, because they're totally factoring the device for a fleet site you never taken up. Oh, well, that sounds like something to remedy because that. I mean, 'cause I'll say not the sci-fi theming looks cool, but also like just like the pizza itself looks really good as well. Okay, yeah, the cave was right here all along. Yeah, you dingus. But yeah, I will. I know I will definitely be swinging by that place. It's conveniently located, if nothing else. Because I did. Where did I wrote those down? I know I did. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's my list. Yeah, I did grab places to visit from from the little mini-sode on Salem that you had. Like what was it? Old Souls, Bit Bar, The Ledger, as like the Die with Your Boots On that you mentioned. I think that's come up multiple times. I like Die with Your Boots On and the more what's the witchier places. I don't know how. Like, I don't know how. I probably won't fit in necessarily, but I think they'll definitely be worth visiting. Oh wow! I just left some saplings there, and never even claimed them. Well, real quick before we lose this torch, we'll get this going. We can harvest up that deer as well, and then we can leave all the goodies here.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
There we go. Just in time. Oh yeah, we can also we can drop the guts, the hide, and sapling there. Let them do their thing. And let's see, we'll grab a couple sticks in case we need them. How much do you have on? You have 1.6. Still pretty good. But yeah, I did see definitely got some some good looking places to eat. And obviously like there's like they said, the House of Seven Gables. There's several museums. So yeah, I won't lack for stuff to do while in Salem. Probably what'll probably end up happening is I'll be so busy running around Salem I'll completely ignore Boston altogether. Again, no disrespect to the city. It's just when I get hyper fixated on things, it's hard to look away. Okay, grab that. And could you please make some water? Okay, that's gonna be done in 5 minutes. That will be breakfast. Okay, those will be breakfast. And yes, the water, if and you please. And we'll grab that by hand, just to save a little wear and tear on our Kniffy. Lovely. Okay, cured. Are those all maple? No, that's maple. That's maple. That's birch. Aha. Take that, grab that. No, I say we're okay torch-wise. And we are trying to cut weight before we take our climb. Oh right, yeah, oh yeah, I did see, and I didn't know this, but I was aware of the Satanic Temple. Um, I didn't know they were actually based in like in a museum. And what was the other? Oh yeah, the graveyard. That's it. Yeah, you mentioned just wandering around the graveyard, which makes sense. In a place like that with that kind of history to it, it makes sense that the graveyard would be worth visiting.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't.
Shh. That will never not sound crazy, Astrid. Don't start. Okay, which was the... Oh, 14 calories. Girl, 14 calories, really? All right. Anyway. Now, okay, you don't have anything more to harvest. Nothing to harvest. Okay, makes sense. I wonder why you were still sticking around. Okay, before we head out, oh yes, we need to, one, make more bandages. Because well, we went through a fair few just getting here. And last thing we need is to be caught short there. Yes, in our birch bark, absolutely, we're going to prepare that. Nice, okay. See, any other repairs? Nothing pressing. The underwear is not going to do that much. Okay, so we are. Okay, we're just under our carry weight, but we will be over our carry weight when we take the bedroll, like so.
I wonder if I can drop.
I was just thinking the same thing, Astrid. Tell you what we can do. We don't need 5 liters of water on us. Dropping some of that'll help. There. Easy peasy. We have just a wee bit of deer on us. We have about 2 kilograms. We could take some of these hides with us. Yeah, what's our bow condition? 59%. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll leave the hides and guts to cure. That's 4 guts and then 2 deer. We can leave that green sapling. We can take the cured ones with us. Hey, Stewie, good to see ya. Where are we? Oh, here we go. Yeah, so... Actually, so you're going to have 1 maple, 2 deer, 4 guts, and water. But how you doing, Stewie? Hope your Thursday is going well. Gimme, gimme, gimme. No, let's roll with what we got. Now it'll be early, so it'll be cold, but we do have that extra coal on us, so we can make a run to the hermit's hut and warm up if we need to. Making coffee between meetings? Good call. Good call. Yeah, we're just getting going here, and I have decided we're gonna real quick shuttle the bear hide we got in Grey Mothers. We're gonna take that back to trappers, and then basically the next moose we see we're gonna hunt, because the food would be real nice, but I am honestly I'm tired of living without a moosehide satchel, so I want one, and I'm gonna get one. And even if we end up in a situation where we risk getting moose stomped, or even if we get moose stomped again, as long as we bring that thing down, I'll deal, because we've got the cloth for bandages, and this time I have made absolutely double extra sure we have the painkillers needed to shake off said broken ribs. Okay, yeah. So gotta remember when we came through here last time, I think there was at least one wolf in our path. So need to be aware of that. Also, the moose was up last time, and if that is the case again, well, we're gonna need to, be need to be aware because um, we don't want it thundering out of the fog to tap dance on our chest. Hey, Will, welcome in. How you doing? How goes the Thursday? Are you done with work for the week, or do you have to work today as well? Dawn was just in here telling us about she has like an hour to go until she's done for 10 days, and good for her. Is that a birch sapling I see? 'Tis. Do we have room for it? Probably. Oh, you're off last day was yesterday, back on Tuesday. Solid. So do you have plans for the holiday weekend? Yeah, then the rest of you folks, how will you be spending this I don't know. Does everyone have a long weekend? I do not. I have to work Sunday, unfortunately. But as I said, I had in Daunt's stream, I console myself with the knowledge that I think it's only a little over 2 weeks now until I get to fly back home and see family for the first time in a couple years. And in a welcome twist, this will be the first time since 2018 I was seen family for something other than a funeral. So obviously, I'm very much looking forward to that. You're going to go to Ethan's therapist. Okay, then you're planning to watch. Well, that's fine, and that's a long weekend is a great time to do not much of anything.
Gotta warm up somehow.
Okay, I do see moose markings over yonder. And we're just over. We could do with some cattails. Matter of fact, I think I might. Not a lot, just a little, just top up our collection a wee bit. Actually, if I was gonna drink coffee, I probably shouldn't have drank that water. But you know what? We live and learn. Okay, I do. Shh, Astrid, I'm listening for moose. Okay, I do not hear any moose. So if it's up, it's a ninja moose. And ninja moose are my least favorite kind of moose. But if that's the case, I think we might just push on. Here, let me check down the way. Nope. Nope. Okay. Our official forecast is no moose. Despite the many signs that a moose should be somewhere in the neighborhood. But anyway. Oh right, yeah. I think one thing I will do. My Singaporean coworker, who is being Singaporean, she is clued into all things foodie. She tells me there's a new hot place in Central for dim sum. And apparently it's so good that the locals refuse to speak word of it to any outsiders, which tells me it's going to be good stuff. Okay, let's. Yeah, we're rested. We've got crampons on. We should be able to do this. We might stop in between, get in that cave, and warm up some. Maybe have Astrid throw down some coffee. Yeah, I'll probably do that on Saturday. And I know I say that knowing full well that leaving my apartment instead of just rotting will involve doing the down and up on the stairs. But you know what? Good dim sum is worth suffering for. You can tell how much I've gone native. Anyway, actually, I think we just dropped the bedroll here. Yeah, so between the cave and the bedroll warmth, we just take a quick nap, get some of our energy back. We can probably just do the rest of the climb sans coffee. There we go. And we are under? Yes, just. So we'll leave those there. Okay, actually, you know what? I think better of it. Hang on, is this? No, it's too overcast to be Maglen's weather. Yeah, boo. Okay. Okay, we only have like 4 coffees. And I don't know where we're gonna get more. Well, okay, we can make them from acorns. All right, yeah. Let's just go. You know, worst comes to worst, if we are absolutely totally wrecked, we can just drag ourselves to the farmhouse and sleep there. Oh, come on, Astrid. You can do this. Oh, hey, Ocelot. Oh, Ocelot, well, thank you for the message and thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Oh, we're having a good Thursday. Been lurking on and off. No worries. We love our lurkers here. All right, come on, Astrid. You got this. Just a little more. There you go. Well done. Grab those sticks we left behind earlier. Just got off work, about time to get a sleep. Well, yes, please do. Please. Yeah, take care of yourself. Get yourself a nice, good rest. And I'll say if you fall asleep to the stream, you will not be the first person to do so. And I do not take that as a personal slight at all. And in fact, I've had people on the YouTube tell me that they use my vase to help them drift off to sleep. And I'm happy to do so. This is a full service stream. Yeah, I don't follow our goals, and it's Twitch encourages you to keep setting these follower goals for the growth of your channel. Honestly, I just like having a place where
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
cool people can come and hang out. I have no illusions that I'm going to turn this into a profitable enterprise. Hello? That's what you call a delayed reaction right there. Yeah, yeah, that was not cool. But on the other hand, I know better at this point than to expect animals to behave in any kind of rational manner. Yeah, I've animals have been screwy in recent updates. I've had the wolves like aggro onto me, charge, and then stop, and then just look at me and then turn away and run. I don't know what is happening, but oh well. I ever played Pony Island. You played it on Tuesday. You did some. I can't say I'm familiar with Pony Island. What was it? What was it doing that was so rage-inducing? Excuse me. Oh, there's water. Oh yeah, yeah. They definitely. Yeah. I was at the airfield and I had multiple like they would come up and they would come up to like the crack in the runway, and then they would just stop and I guess like forget I was there, which I mean, rude, but I'm also not displeased that I was still able to bring them down. Oh, it's from the same guy who did a description. Oh, there's some fun puzzle elements, but occasional platform levels that are unforgiving and infuriating. Interesting. Was it still kind of going? The name Pony Island doesn't give much away, but I think was he still going for like kind of that same initially playful but actually deeply sinister kind of feel? Oh, ooh, we got rabbit pelts. Hey, we can make some repairs here.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
You're gonna be fine, Astrid. Don't worry. Yeah, we can fix these. Very much. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can understand why he might want to recreate that, but at the same time, it's oh meta aspects, never knowing which glitches are intentional. Okay, yeah, I can definitely see why that would get frustrating. Because like you want to be in, like you want to be in on the cool stuff, but at the same time, like, it's if you don't know, like I can definitely see how that would be infuriating. Like it's or just or what is the cool stuff you're supposed to be in on, and what is just jank. Oh, it's older than Inscription, and there's Pony Island 2 in development. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think 15% is reason enough to fix these. And now that we have a 100% repair chance, we don't have to sweat wasting resources. I think we can fix this one. We'll leave this one for now. So give me one more gut and one of our wolf pelts.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Take an hour and a half. We'll be fine. Well, that stinks, Andrew. I hate it. Wait, there was a bedroll here the whole time. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Oh man. All right. Anyway, yeah, I'm sorry that was so frustrating you so. I think I've heard other people say similar things, but I have not touched it myself, so I couldn't say for sure. Let's update our notes here real quick. Milton Farmhouse. Okay, so you're down to like what? We used the rabbits and got one gut, one wolf, and other stuff. Oh right, we have added a birch. Oh, it was fun. Okay, good. you don't often play stuff that riles you up like that, and that's very sensible. Because why why would you use your precious gaming time to and devote it to something that is not doing what it's supposed to do, or it is doing what it's supposed to do, but that thing is not enjoyable. It's like, oh geez, there's a potato sack right there, and I just missed it.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Astrid, you picked up a single potato. Relax. Okay, yeah, we've read that. That's why it's on the ground. Okay, well, we could pop out to the we can pop out to that workbench. We can drop. Yeah, we can pop out to that workbench, make some arrow shafts, and then we can. Yeah, we got the feathers, and then we can go ahead and make extra. Yeah, we can make arrows to replace those two, and then replace that one that is just about to break. Now I'll have to deal with that doggo, but well, I was planning on doing that anyway. So do you have anything else on your radar there, Andrea? Um. Oh, what is the? Oh, shoot. What was the one that just came out? That was a remake of a horror game that that everyone was really hyped up for. Not Still Lies the Deep. That's coming out later. Um, Alone in the Dark. That's the one. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people really hyped up for that one. I think I had that on my wish list, but have not pulled the trigger as of yet. Okay, I know that wolf is out here somewhere. I would like to get eyes on it before I go in and commit to the workbench. And actually, I think I know a good way to do that. Especially now that we have weather that is the way it is. Because we did walk past a prop deer on the way in. If I get a mag lens fire going there, we can grab that, and then the stank off of that will draw any local wolves, and then we can deal with them. And then the workbench will be our oyster. Is that it? Is that it? That is it. Okay, good. Yeah, 'cause we're gonna want to, we'll grab the meat off it. I mean, we can grab all the things because it's a prop deer. That's what it's there for. But we want to have the stank on us. Although, well, we do need to be careful. We're at low energy, so if we get in a fight, it's not going to go well for us. So we're probably going to want to have a torch out as we do this, or as we try to make our way back. Okay, can I get a mag lens fire? Yes, love it. Free fire, best fire.
Come on, little fire.
Thank you. Okay, very nice. Just out of habit, we're going to put those there. What do you have on you? Okay, 1.3, not bad. You're eager to play a game called Suck Up. It's not on Steam because it uses AI in a way Steam doesn't approve of yet. Okay, so in what way does it use AI? I am curious. And also, what is Suck Up? Oh, you play as a vampire trying to commit. Oh, I think I've heard of this. That does sound familiar. Also sounds potentially fun. It uses AI for the conversations. They're totally unique and AI generated. Okay. Yeah, I am a little. I want to say I'm wary of AI in its use. I'm not like completely dead set against, but I was it? Well, yeah, I don't like AI art is absolutely out. You know, if I find a game uses AI art, I gotta say no. Like AI within it, like especially if it's like actually part of the game and not just being used to get removing the any pesky humans from the equation. I'm more open to that. Although I will definitely need to see like how it's incorporated.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Okay, so if it's not on Steam, like what platforms is it on? It's 37. Actually, yeah. Let's just not even worry about that. Grab some torches. Oh, the developers you confirm when you approve it. Okay, okay, good. Oh, so that is something you're going to be playing. Okay, yeah. Well, I will definitely keep an eye out for that, and two, I have to see if I can be there if you're going to be playing it on stream, and if not, totally understandable. But if you are, I will definitely have to make a point of being there for that because the concept sounds really interesting. And if the AI is any good, and it gives you makes it feel lifelike, that would be that'd be something I think that'd be great because it was rather than just canned dialogue that you can usually see through without too much effort. Okay, so even with 2 guts and 2 pieces of meat on us, we only have 1 official stank bar. But I don't. Okay, see, there you go. Now, okay. Remember, we're not going to mash the 2 bar. We're going to use that. What? Okay, I hate this. I hate that I have to do this now. There. Get wrecked. Noob. Is that what you're meant to say? Although, now that we're here, it'd be a shame to leave the remains of a perfectly good doggo. Let him go to waste. Especially on Loper, where we are constantly scraping for food. Unless you bring down, like, a bear or a moose or what have you. Okay, yeah, I think this is the only one that we confirmed was in the area. There could well be more. But unless and until they show themselves, we're just going to go with this. I think what we'll do the old routine where we leave a little something on the carcass so we can delay its respawning, even just by a little bit. Okay, 38, 37. That's got 58 minutes. Yeah.
It's getting dark out here.
There we go.
For shelter.
I mean, you got shelter right over there, Astrid, but we're gonna let's not rush. You know, the game has presented us with an opportunity. Leave us take full advantage of it. Although I don't. It also feels like the game is gonna try to blow out my fire here. So, and if that's the case, then we'll just have to like, pack up and go home. Okay, and we'll leave that one gut. Okay, eat those, or we'll eat that one. Take that, drop it. That's full one. That's not. And that is. There we go. It. Okay, just keeping an eye out for any signs of aurora. Don't see any, which I appreciate. Okay. Just in case, we'll pop an extra stick on there. Make sure that finishes after the cooking does. And we'll just grab the wolf hide. Watching our fire, make sure it doesn't get blown out. Squish, squish, squish. Lovely. Nope, just a gorgeous, clear night here on the farmstead. Okay, grab, drop, drop. Just make a wee bit of water. Oh, the carcass about blinked out of existence there. And has the wind shifted? I believe the wind has shifted. Okay, my thought was we could, now that the neighborhood is safe, we could just go spend the night in the barn, or then at the workbench. But honestly, at this rate, I think we'd be better off just heading and having Astrid rest, because she is plumb tuckered, as I believe the saying goes. There we go.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Not here, you can't. Grab all the things, Astrid. Lovely. And yeah, she is going to be real slow. But as long as we got fire, we should be okay. If there are any other wolves in the neighborhood, they should be making themselves known here real quick like. Like so. Now, we could take this fight, but at this rate, I don't think it's worth it. Not like this. Yeah, we'd be better off just making the smart play, staying alive, and we'll just deal with that one tomorrow. Okay. Let's see. Guts, 1, 2, 3. Another deer, another wolf. Okay, so that would be... I think we actually have 3. 2 wolf, 1 deer. And again, other stuff. Yes, 3 guts. Okay. But yeah, Astrid has definitely earned her sleep in a honest-to-goodness real bed. There we go. Yeah, and then tomorrow we can go out to the workbench and then do what we said we were going to do today, and then, well, did not.
I am too tired to think straight.
Astrid, you're talking in your sleep. That's not good. We we need you to focus on resting and recovering and less of the chatting. All right. But she actually did wake up just at daybreak, which is very handy. So we can sleep through the very beginning of the morning, which is the coldest part of the day. And now, all bright-eyed and bushy-tailed and not over-encumbered, our girl can head out to the workbench and get a little crafty. Oh, but and speaking of crafty, it's a CJ raid. Oh, CJ Blades, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, CJ. Welcome in, folks. And thank you for the hydrate, Manson. But yeah, thank you so for the raid. How did your stream go? What sort of shenanigans you get up to? Hey, Zed, good to see ya. Hang on real quick. Let me give a proper introduction here. There we go. Hey, Helga, good to see ya. Sakurai,
It's the final
hello.
container. Is it gonna have anything good for us? Give me a food item, and I'll be happy. Or a coffee, even better. Oh! I'm so psychic.
Oh, love that RNG coffee. But thanks so much for the raid, CJ. How'd the stream go? And yeah, welcome, folks. Oh, right, also, Helga, I see you. Also, you see Helga's playing Stardew Valley. Loves. Yeah. How are you? How are you enjoying the latest update, Helga?
We're gonna eat some of that meat.
Okay. There we go. But yeah, folks, welcome in. Uh, for those who don't know me, hi, I am Trooper Barry. I call myself a long dark / variety streamer. Currently, we're doing our PV Loper run. We just finished Signal Void, so now I am trying to find other ways to keep myself engaged, entertained, and all that. Did I not search this either? Good grief. Yeah, my pleasure, Helga. You love Star doing the update is amazing. Yeah, isn't it though? I've been kind of playing along as well. I just hit summer, and there's so much new stuff. It's absolutely fantastic. And I have more than 1,200 hours, but I haven't played for years. So a lot of stuff, even the stuff that isn't necessarily new as of this update, is new to me, and I'm like a kid in a candy store. I'll pop a coal on there just to keep things moving in the right direction. But yeah, we just finished Signal Void. Just came back from the far territory. So we're gonna fit. We've been fixing up our animal hide clothing. It needed a little bit of it, and we're gonna take the. Oh, I got a bear hide at Grey Mother's. And we're gonna take that to Trappers. I don't know that we're gonna turn that into a bear hide coat. I'm still debating. Oh, do we have a blizzard rolling in? Lovely. You love to see it. Well, good thing that fire's protected, because holy crap. No. Yes. Oh, right. Yeah, and we have Helga. We have CJ. I know we have some experienced Loper players here. Question. We're 160 days in, and this will be our 109th blizzard. It's like a blizzard every, like, day and a half. Now, is that an unusually high number, or is that just Loper weather? Blizzard yeah, Helga, it really is. So I mean, as I was suspicious. Like, is that? It's like, does the game just have it out for me, or is this just sounds about Loper? Okay. So Zed, I'm getting from you that this is just this is the life we've chosen. There's Loper weather. Sometimes you're lucky, and sometimes you're not. Okay, well, okay. Well, we haven't been lucky with weather. What is that? Oh heck! We had arrow shafts here the whole time. Well, jeez. Okay. Yeah, so we haven't been lucky with weather, but maybe we've been lucky in other ways. Oh, it's going to take an hour and a half by hand. Yeah, that water is going to boil off. Okay, here's what we'll do. Eat that. Oh, we thought CJ's doing 12 hours. Oh, no. Yeah, I hope everything's okay. Okay. We'll grab. Okay, we'll just leave that. We'll leave that be. We won't cook up extra water. We'll make an arrow. Okay, there we go. Blizzard over. Love it. Yeah, we haven't heard from CJ, but I think maybe he had to raid and run, which is again totally fine. I know people maybe got stuff to do. Oh, he has internet issues sometimes. Oh, well, that stinks. Oh, right, yeah, right. Okay, let's get some personal stuff, and you'll continue to. Okay. Thank you, Manson. Appreciate that. Also, let me get you that hydrate that you cashed in. Everything's fine. Oh, good, 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 good. Okay, well, yeah, I'll have to raise CJ back sometime, and then thank him for bringing you folks by. Oh yeah. All right. Just a bit of context for what we're doing here. Um, it'll sound like I am it'll sound stupid, and probably because it is. This run here is actually just my second attempt at Loper. For the longest time, I was a Pilgrim slash Voyager player, and then I think when I started streaming, what is now like a year and a half ago, I stepped up to Stalker, and had a fun time with that, including getting a 500 day run that is still alive. But then I thought, what the heck? I did the as the dead sleep. So and I have survived a whole 4 days on Nogoa. So I thought, what the heck? We'll try Loper. It seems to be the thing all the cool kids are doing. And so first attempt spawned right here at Milton. Lasted all the day. So Ninja Wolf came around a car and just ended Astrid. We tried again and spawned in Timberwolf Mountain and just found a way to keep grinding away. Okay, well, yeah, we have one more arrow, or arrow head, so we'll make one more arrow. And it's not because I am some Loper savant. Definitely not that. Because I know I have made some mistakes that you can get away with on Stalker, but here it's just we've definitely cut it close, including in our previous long dark stream to this. I got a surprise wolf coming over a ridge at the Broken Railroad maintenance yard and took Astrid from full health down to like 20%. So we very nearly threw that just because I was not walking around with a torch in my hand. But yes, somehow, despite my lack of familiarity with this level, I guess playing, I've seen a bunch of people try Loper, but despite myself, we managed to keep this run going for us for quite some time. Wow. Okay, Astrid, can I get one good torch off you, please? I mean, that's okay. Well, all right, fine. Fine, 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 fine. There's a interesting angle to take, but you do you, girl. All right, we know there's one more wolfie just like roaming around somewhere out here, but the good news is we got some food, and we got our arrows refreshed. And we have a small stockpile going here. Yeah, this is just a waypoint. We were supposed to go to Grey Mother's. Matter of fact, why am I saying supposed to? Let's just do it. Is there anything else we want to repair? Actually, okay, our bedroll's down to 89. We can let that drift a little bit more. Yeah, let's just go. Let's go do the thing we came here to do. And then is that mine or is that an atmospheric blood? If that was mine, that probably would have dried up and vanished a long time ago. Yeah, because that's the spot in episode 1. Yeah, episode 1, where you get the one of the convicts, the one who tells Will about Astrid. Although, yeah, on that note, it is like a. Have we seen any? Is there anything beyond? Because I think the only thing that changes, depending on the decision you make there in episode 1, is like how, not whether Methuselah chides you, but like how he does so. Like, has anyone else seen any kind of effect on like the path of the story beyond that? Or maybe it all comes to a head in episode 5. Who knows? Anyway, all right. So we came here to get the bear hide that we harvested from a bearskin bedroll that we've been carrying around for a good long while. But I think actually I know I can tell you exactly why I made the decision to part ways with it, because we were in Coastal Highway and it was down to like 65-ish condition, and I had a fresh cured bear hide that we got from one of the bears that wanders the upper reaches, and it was we were only on mending 3 at the time, and we had a 95% chance of a successful repair, and somehow our girl found a way to hit that 5%, and we wasted an entire ding-dang bear hide. Nope. Okay, there's a Bun just bit it there. And so yeah, that it just, I think it kept losing condition, as bedrolls are wont to do. I think it got down to about 50%, and then finally, I think where did I actually end up? I forget where we found one, but at long last we got our hands on another regular bedroll. So I just said, to heck with it. We made because this actually, I think this, yeah, I think this I hadn't touched this save since July, so we missed at least one major update. But I think I finally just broke down and said, fine, we'll make the down bedroll, and that bearskin bedroll had given us great service over many months, but I think that losing that 5% roll just soured me on the whole business. That and the fact that it is heavier, warmer too, but it also needs a you're gonna need a steady supply of bear hides, and I'm not always in the mood, to continue hunting bears. I mean, better bears than moose. At least bears bleed out. But yeah, I think honestly it was time. The weight difference is definitely noticeable. But right, those are, there's not enough to use there. We do have, the potat is ruined. Oh, hang on. We can use these carrots though, and we got corn. Ooh,
Not starting to carry much more.
can I? Can I make the stew? We need, oh, we need more. We need more carrots. Oh heck. We also need broth. Okay, well, all right. Well, that was fun while it lasted. Ooh, we can make roasted pie. Oh, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Let's do it. Yeah, unlike the Stalker run, I have been making much less use of the recipes on Loper, and which understandable. There's just there's just way less food. Okay, we'll just get that going real quick, like. Okay, where? No, I want you to make rosehip pie. There we go. Ooh, okay, that's gonna take some time. That's fine though. We got sticks, and we can always find more. I say we don't. I can just use the rest of these to make water, but honestly, we have 17 liters. I think we're good. Oh, that's what we can do. Manic. Okay, got 39, 29, 22. Anything we can cook with you? Not. Actually, no, yes, we can. We can make some birch bark tea. Matter of fact, let's make all the birch bark tea. Not the herbal tea. The herbal tea will wait on. Okay, fine. Make a half liter. Just I can I can't not optimize. It's just this is why I get stressed out playing even like chill games like Stardew Valley. I must be maximally optimal all the time. That's why I don't even rush the community center necessarily, but I definitely rush the greenhouse because the greenhouse is just like year-round moneymaker. And yeah, eventually I do the basic thing where I just you've got the you stack the whole, maybe you have like a little coffee in a corner, maybe you got some berries in a corner, but other than that it's just ancient fruit all the way. And then you turn all that ancient fruit into wine. You stack your fruit tree saplings on the corners. Just I know it's so basic, but it's just I want the money. Especially now that there's so many cool new things to do with it. Okay, okay, you're good. You're good. You're good. You're good. You need 5 minutes. Okay. That's fine. Take you. Take you. Grab them so I don't forget them, because I will. No, we'll just, yeah, just do that. Lovely. Now, don't carry those around. We've made that mistake before. Although, yeah, really, we should leave the potatoes. We'll keep the carrots on us. I see what. Okay, do we? I mean, we can. We have the cloth. And we have the time. Okay, fine. See, can we get the other one? I mean, it's underwear, so it's not a high priority piece. of clothing, but it's fine. It's the lowest condition. There we go. Oh yeah, and I do like. I hope we can use like some animal hide at some point to make our own underwear because there's no other source. And it would feel weird just walking around the post-apocalyptic wasteland with no drawers on. Really? Oh no worries at all, Helga. No one is under any obligation to hang out and chat. If people want to lurk away. I'm just glad to have people hanging out and enjoying the nonsense I provide here on this channel. That's fine. We'll hold on to that whetstone for just a while longer. And yeah, the hatchet. We haven't used the hatchet in a bit. That's totally fine. Okay. Good. 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 We got replacement bandages because Astrid managed to sprain most of her body while doing the goat up to Marsh Ridge. Which shows how much I forgot how to do that. I think I ended up goating up in the wrong location. I still found a way to do it, but it took way longer and way more maddening than it probably should have been. In my defense, it was foggy in the Muskeg, as it so often is, and I tried to go off of my memory, and well, that did not go as planned. Okay, that'll do. Do I have everything? Yeah, we got the bedroll, we got the pot, we got those, we got that. Got the tools. Got some food on us. Yeah, I think we're just... Okay, yeah, we're light on sticks. That's why we're actually underweight. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I wanted to have Astrid do is if she came across a moose in her travels. We have the tech backpack, we have well fed, we don't have a moosehide satchel, and honestly, I want to fix that. And it'll be harder since I think we're still, if I understand Bash's breakdown, we're still in a game state where flare shells will not kill moose because of I don't know some calculation to do with critical hits and whatnot. But I still want one, so I'm gonna try. And if Astrid does get moose stomped, we have painkillers on us now, so we're not gonna relive the trauma that we had in the Stalker run, where we nearly threw our run at 450 days plus, because we went down to the HRV basin with no painkillers and not enough rose hips and got moose stomped. And if not for me figuring out that you can still stim sprint or stim climb rather, as long as you drop a whole ton of weight, that run would have finished short of our goal, and I would have been a sad panda. But we got away with it. It also reinforced my my paranoia, and so now I don't leave stims behind. If I have a stim, I carry a stim. Oh, come on. But yeah, we didn't go down to the HRV base with any painkillers, but we did go down with 4 stims. And I will be eternally grateful that I did. So yeah, that's that little bit of my gameplay to get ingrained in it. Okay, we're gonna pick right. Bear hide only 1 kilogram. Unlike the moose hide, which I think is 3. Yeah, 3. So it's much harder to lug around. Okay. Right, and we were going to take this back to Trappers because that's where our other bear hide is. We'll stash it there. Last time we were at Trappers, the moose was out. So if it is there, we're going to see if we can bring that down. And we're lousy with food because we do have all that bear meat there. But bear meat is not moose meat, and we can't make a bear hide satchel, much as I would love to, because we can make the ever loving crap out of that. Although now that I think of it, you would have to repair it with bear hides, and that's annoying enough already with the coat or the bedroll. So maybe we don't. Oh, 176 calories. Six, 60 calories. I cannot help but laugh at the little steaklets or Astrid and Will leave behind because their tum-tums just cannot force down any more food. Okay, it is, yeah, it is early morning. It is quite cold. But this time, I mean, let's be honest, it'll still be cold. But maybe less so? I don't know, we'll see. Well, it is less so. Probably, yeah, mostly because of that fog, but that counts. Okay, let's get out of here and get back to Trappers. Listening for doggos. Don't hear any. That's good. Could also be some here by the wood lot. Okay, I think is that. Oh nope, that was rock. Never mind. I've played the classic TLD game of rock or wolf, and I have failed. Womp womp. That, on the other hand, those are definitely doggos. Right up there, in fact. Right where we would have been going had I not stopped. We'll head on over. We'll veer this way just a bit. You know, just for reasons. Just trying to make a clean getaway out of town. Not meaning to cause any trouble. Could do with a few sticks. Just a few. Just a tiny little traveling amount. That'll do. That was mostly just to quiet the voice in the back of my head. Say we need to be traveling with 15 sticks all the time. What if we need to make a snow shelter? And I say, well, yes, I hear you, but you know we are in Milton. You know there's shelter aplenty. So no, be prepared. What would Hadrian think? Yes, hello, Bok. Goodbye, Bok. And honestly, that message about always having 15 sticks and 5 pieces of cloth on me,
Place to escape this cold.
that was a large part of why that sticks with me, is because that it saved the very first long dark game I played, um, those many years ago. It was on Pilgrim, but I my first sandbox game, I wandered. I was in Carter Hydro, and I took that one-way door that at the time I did not know was one way, and I also did not know that if you take that, you just follow the dam around. You can just go back in through the broken window. So I followed the path down in Winding River, and wandered into Pleasant Valley, and unsurprisingly,
So cold. Think.
we were in PV for like all of 5 minutes when, and you'll be surprised to hear, a blizzard hit. The first blizzard in which I found myself, and the only reason that character survived and survived and kept going up to the Great Forgetting of 2022 is that I remembered Hadrian's Survival School series, and I made sure that had 15 sticks and 5 pieces of cloth. So when I found one of those hollowed out trees, I made the snow shelter, put a fire in the tree, and then just rode out the blizzard. And ever since, there's that voice that's always saying, what if we get caught? What if we get stuck? Have the sticks, have the cloth. 15 and 5 to stay alive. Now, as I have played more, and as I have grown as a long dark player, you learn where shelter is. You learn where you learn the maps. You learn where shelter is, like where, and you also learn to read the weather. And you can tell, like, if wind is picking up, the visibility is going down, snow starts falling. Yeah, there's probably a blizzard. You should stop whatever you're doing and get to shelter. But again, my very first sandbox experience, I didn't know any of that. Badass, hello. Yeah, when in doubt, stick it out. And this is why we keep picking up sticks, even when it makes no sense. Because what the classic loot goblin refrain. But what if I need them later? And we do, don't we? Later might be much later, but we do find ourselves needing those sticks eventually. Because, as Will likes to remind us, fire is life out here. And there's always a fire just around the corner. Sometimes I wonder if I should, maybe not even necessarily on stream, but I should go back. And I mean, I know I will try story mode again, especially once episode 5 comes out, or like when we have a date and we can kind of like play episodes 1 through 4 and the lead up to that. But it has been years since I played Pilgrim. I was, I would, you know, I wonder if I should just go back and there's like experience, knowing what I do now. I should I experience like what that's like again. Look at all this lovely stuff we left for ourselves. Or would it be like I've heard other people describe Pilgrim, and it would be boring. Like there'd be so much stuff that the tension wouldn't be there, which could be the case. Although there's there even on Pilgrim, you would eventually burn through all the old world food you find, and you'd have to hunt. And hunting when all wildlife will run from you, that could be an extra challenge. And I'm sure someone has made up some kind of challenge about that. Although, I mean, that could actually be, you could make that worthwhile. Like, put an experienced player on Pilgrim, or even like you can, or actually tell like if take an experienced Loper player, tell them you can only use the rifle. Let's say, really take them out of their comfort zone. Because I know, like me, like now, I not only can I use the bow, I actually prefer it. But if I can use the revolver, and honestly, it's most of my best clips involve the revolver. But if you told me I could only use the rifle, I would honestly have a hard time. Because I don't have the aiming, and like the extra weight would be a massive pain. Next round around Blowstock will be fun. At least you get guns to change things up. Yeah. That is fair. That is fair. Because like the big draw of being on the like Pilgrim or even Pilgrim or Warrior is like the ability to explore without constantly stressing about this, that, or the other shortage. Hello, bear meat. Love to see you. But if you've already explored most or all of the world, that kind of draw isn't there. Andrew, hello. Do they make TLD2 as a teaser with realistic graphic? That's hard to say. Okay, there's our one bear hide. I'll drop the other one here. I mean, Hinterland they are established. They are established in the survival game space, I guess you could say. We'll go and switch those. So that they certainly could. I guess my concern for that would be like my concern for that would be like the same thing with like when Red Hook had when they made Darkest Dungeon 2. Like you do kind of open yourself up to the risk of like if you make more of the same, like what was the point? Like if you just make like TLD but like with like a better graphics or whatnot, is that necessarily like the best? They could probably make decent coin doing it, but if you're gonna do that, why not just stick with OG TLD? But if they do like they did Darker Dungeon 2, and they make something like in the same universe, but like a different approach, or like different mechanics, and people don't take to that, are you putting your name and your brand at risk? And that's something any video game company, especially one that has an established hit, but like doesn't have much of a catalog beside that. That's a calculation that they have to make. Given what I see, given that Raph has talked about going a more sci-fi angle for Hinterland's next game, I would be surprised if they made a straight up TLD 2. But I guess it might also depend on like how is Hinterland doing business wise? Like do they need to go to the TLD well again to keep the lights on? Hard to say. They go deeper into the lore. They could, yeah, or they could do the thing where they tell a different story in this same world. I think they could find good traction with that. As it's Astrid and Will, they're like one small. Their story is just like one in a much bigger world. Like there's lots of people who are, I guess presumably lots of people going through the same thing. So yeah, and are there people on the mainland, or is it some other fictional destination? Hey, Lupin. In part 2, you play as the bear. You know what? If honestly, given all the shit people give Will, if if you could like if you could pay good money and then just spend the time beating Will about the head and neck with your claws and teeth, I think you would probably get people signing up for that real quick. Because the people hate them some Will. You have to hunt down the survivors. Well, maybe. Although that would be, I guess, it's the yeah. I don't. Well, it wouldn't necessarily be in like Hinterland's wheelhouse to be that what we call it that mean that I mean not vindictive. Or it's like the maybe just lean that directly into the violence. But if they wanted to, I imagine that they would probably find some support. Again, especially if you could sink your teeth into Will. There already are games where you play as cats. Oh yeah, definitely. But the big difference between being like a little kitty in the big city versus being 2 tons of teeth, claws, and anger issues like the old bear. But I mean, if they want to go and do the storytelling elements like they initially set out to do with story mode, they're telling like the post-apocalypse. What if they tried to tell the story like mid-apocalypse, like as the I say, like, you have a story like as the auroras are frying the world's electronics, and like society is collapsing around you. You know, that could be some compelling gameplay. If I'm a multiplayer, I have to work against the bear and the weather. Yeah. Oh yeah, they're definitely like the what's the not Texas Chainsaw Massacre. That sounds like the something akin to that. You know, you have some people play the survivors, some people play the bear. You can't exactly play the weather. Lupin, they did the old bear dirty. It's smart to drag you back to escape, but not smart to kill you. Well, you know, ain't an old bear. May you last that long, maybe you get a little arrogant. You start playing with your food, and then you find out you messed with the wrong Canadian. Happens to the best of us, right? Similar to Walking Dead. Could be. Yeah, so like there's the pre-apocalypse, mid-apocalypse, and then post-apocalypse. Pre-apocalypse, bro, it's I don't know how engaging you can make that, but like mid-apocalypse when things are breaking down and people are trying to survive, and again like when people are just figuring out that the electronics are all going haywire and we're being sent back to a more primitive lifestyle, and like people having to wrap their head around that and survive at the same time. That could definitely be compelling. Okay, do I want these buns or no? Well, I don't think we need them just now because we should have some meat left over at camp office. So I'll check there. If I'm wrong, then we'll turn around and come back. But if I'm not, there's no sense in just
Did I say
leaving, or no sense in harvesting them for nothing. Well, okay, but hang on. We would be harvesting for nothing. We get their hides and guts down, and you just leave the meat out front, and then whenever we need it, we go cook it. Oh yeah, we also, something we need to make a replacement bow. Hello. No, I kind of wanted you to run off that way. Yes, actually, yeah. Go that way. Go that way. Okay, yeah. Rabbits would be one thing, but we can bring down a deer. Yes, hello, Bok Box. I definitely hear you. But a deer would be very useful. Now it's gonna walk the wrong way, of course. Yes. To you too. Okay, there is no way we're gonna keep a fire lit out there out where it decided to die. It decided to die, as though I had nothing to do with it. But I think we pop in here real quick. We just warm up, and and we can get to harvesting. Ah, okay, we do have tools here. Good. Like we could have waited and made our arrows here, but you know, who has time for that? Ours is the Fury. Hello, hello. Creatures that thought when the arrow would have been. I like to think the last thing that went through that doe's head, other than that arrow, is how the hell Astrid Greenwood got the better of it. And the answer is simple. I have a ranged weapon, and it does not. But welcome in, ours is the Fury. I hope you're having a grand Thursday. Here, we'll just... Nope, here. Say, pass time real quick. Get nice and warm. I should drop some stuff. Just, especially if we're going to be hauling deer bits. What do we not need? Well, we don't need that. We keep the bedroll. Do not part with the bedroll. We got away with doing that once this run, barely. We shan't do so again. Okay, do we need 8 pieces of coal? Arguably, no. Okay, that'll do. And I was right. There is, there is definitely meat to be had here, but I mean, why only have some meat when you can have all the meat? Okay, now okay. I just want to see. I have never. Okay, it's going to take an hour to quarter the thing. No, I don't think that's not the play. Is it though? It's going to take 46 minutes just to get the meat off of it. Okay, I have never quartered a deer before. I guess it's the first time for everything. Okay, we're a little bit over. If I grab these. Yeah, we're going to be super slow and super sinky. But if we just get there, we'll be fine. And if we can get inside before any of the neighborhood wolves smell us, that'd be ideal. Come on, Astrid. You can do it. There you go. Now, I have to wonder, because as we saw, like, in terms of pure time savings, the quartering took an hour. It would take us 45 minutes just to grab the meat. And that also leaves, like, what, 10 minutes to take out the guts, and then probably another 25 minutes or so to grab the hide. Yeah. Maybe it is an overall time savings. But then again, we're basically like putting a down payment on, like we still have to harvest the meat here instead. Okay, so we're going to add, let's see, Camp HQ, another deer, and 2 more guts. There we go. You never found quartering worth the time, but you don't play for a long time. I mean, that's fair. And I am not convinced. I mean, it is. Let's say it is situational. Definitely situational. I say like if you're I say like if you like if you're out there somewhere where it is exposed and the weather is bad and or getting worse, then yeah, you might just do that instead. But I guess my thinking is, what do you need? Like if you need the meat the worst, just grab that, leave the hide and guts for later. Or if you did it just for the hide, let's say, just grab that, then come back for the rest. If you're pressed for time. Okay. Anyway, let's get cracking on these. 3.8 each. And I will say, unlike the bear or the moose, which I have quartered, this actually is a quarter. 4 pieces of equal size. All right. Yeah. Let's. No, let's use the knife. This is why we have the knife. Meat and guts are why we have the knife. But yeah, Andrew, I'm with you. I see the utility in it, but I would rather just get the get what I need, which is usually the meat, and then I can come back for the rest at a more convenient time. There we go. Because you don't want to be smelled by predators. Sure, sure. You want to drop all the smelly items, and if you're afraid of weather, you can harvest. Yeah, yeah. Or I guess I think as I understand the way they work, if you're concerned about being smelled, you could also just drop all the smelly bits on a travois, and then apparently predators won't smell you because reasons. Looping with low harvesting skill is a little quicker to quarter a bear or moose if you've got the meat, then harvest the guts and hide separately. Ah, I'm not sure about that. I wouldn't want to make a definite declaration. Oh, hang on. That was point one. But don't we have? If I have some flour down here, ooh, could we make some venison pies? We don't have flour down here though. Well, okay. Don't mind me then.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah, I couldn't say exactly, Lupin, about whether the it makes a difference at low harvesting skill. Actually, on that, I don't, because what I also wonder is like, is there a difference in like the harvesting XP you get? Because I think you get XP like per action. It's like if you quarter, you get the hide and you get the guts, and then but like does that count as one action, or like with that deer would that have been three? Because I took off 2 guts and then the hide. I'm not sure. I don't know how that's calculated. Nagatron was here earlier. He'd probably know. Okay. Yeah. If we can't make pies, we'll make do by just cooking up all this lovely venison. Or
Come on, Loper.
no, I say, oh, we could make venison stew. No, because we don't have broth. No, just don't get fancy. Don't be silly. Yeah. Me neither, Lupin. I don't. Not sure how all that works. Needs to do the research. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he could. I don't. It depends on how hard up he is for material for that new series. I mean, there's lots of myths around, and I guess even though he did the bit where he busted the myth about crows signaling weather changes. I guess people still somehow believe that, but oh well.
I think I need to lie down.
But I am definitely looking forward to seeing uh, what he does with that. I know he had the what was it? Oh yeah, the crampons episode today, and honestly, I learned something right there. I was still under the impression that uh, you know crampons would make you go through less energy when you climb. Turns out not the case. Now, what it does do is it like climbing with or without, you still use the same amount of your energy bar, and you still uh, you climb at the same rate. If like comparing if you're at full energy, but you do go through your climbing grip bar slower. And yeah, and if you're climbing at less than full energy, then yeah, the crampons definitely make a difference. Yeah, you saw that. You still see people who tell you that crows mean an incoming blizzard. Okay, well, I mean, honestly, at the rate we're going, just existing means there's a blizzard coming. Good grief. Okay, still got an hour, so we might as well use it. Unless there's something else we can cook, and there is not. Fine, just make water then. Yeah, but again, it's such a Long Dark is such a large, expansive game, and the open world aspect and all the different ways you can play. You can understand how people come to this or that idea, and something happens to them once or twice, they form an idea, and it can be hard to get them to budge. Like that's not unique to the Long Dark. That's just a human thing. And speaking of human things, time to gawk at an aurora. And put Astrid's health and safety at risk by taking entirely too many screenshots. Although it is actually not that cold as for an aurora. But anyway, what you found, Drew, is if it starts snowing, that means a blizzard probably. It can. Now, like if you go from a clear day and then I think that the signs are like, as I said, like the visibility starts dropping and the wind picks up and the snow starts falling, then yeah, definitely you have something gnarly coming. New buffer memory added to the journal. Let's see. Buffer memories. I see. Camp office. Bear activity around the Mystery Lake region is pronounced, although human interaction by all accounts is very rare. Very rare. This is to be expected this time of year, and based on the available data, we can make the following conclusions. Don't go near bears. Actually, wow, there's 5 different buffer memories just for Camp Office, apparently. Predatory species, if introduced, could see a profound devastation of Mystery Lake's local fish stocks. We will need to follow up to check whether there are attempts to introduce these invasive species deliberately. I think the forest talkers are getting up to some shenanigans, maybe. How are we doing? Oh, perfect timing. 19 minutes? Nah, that's okay. Wait, okay, oh, geez, all right. Well, we way overestimated that. Oh, we'll just pop a couple extra sticks on there. See, that's got 50 minutes. That's got 40. It's fine. There we go. Grab and take. Grab a quick little cheeky torch. There we go. Okay, now we didn't. Yeah, well, we didn't get the moose in the Milton Basin, and we didn't get the moose by trappers. So let's check by the dam, and we'll see if it's there. Because I want my moosehide satchel. Dag nabbit. I'm just I mean, it's not like I'm gonna suddenly start walking around unencumbered if we get it. Obviously, I'm going to use those extra 5 kilograms of carrying capacity to carry 5 extra kilograms of stuff. That's just what we do. There we go. Okay. And it is just getting up to brunch, which is perfect because that is that's when I prefer to have Astrid to go about her business, if at all possible. See, how much water do we? Yeah, we can probably leave a little bit behind. See, why for are we this heavy? Also, when? Jiminy Christmas, when did? Oh, I'm carrying an extra skillet. Why am I carrying an extra skillet? I say, what? And I have an extra pot. Oh, okay. Now I remember. I thought those were mine. They are not. Gee, maybe that explains where some of that extra weight came from. You think? Okay, we're still over, but not by that much. The Hawkins, yeah, and you know, and as for a group that leans into their Canadianness as much as Hinterland does, the hockey sweater is definitely understandable. How many sticks? Don't think we have that many. Well, can we just eat a full piece of meat, please? No, apparently we cannot. How many sticks do I have? Only 22. Okay, I do have 8 pieces of coal. We probably don't need that many. I'm gonna go out on a limb. There. Okay. Now then. There are times you think you have a few sticks on you, but when you check, it's more than 80. Honestly, I get it. Because we, as long dark players, we have been conditioned. You pick up sticks as you go. It's just what you do. That's a basic gameplay mechanic. And why would you stop? It's just a stick. It doesn't weigh anything. You're close to level 5 cooking. Well, yeah. Enjoy it when you get there, because the world will very much be your oyster when you do get there. Again, as long as it's cooked. But yeah, as one of our stock phrases here is like, cooking 5 is the closest thing the Long Dark has to a superpower. And long may that continue. But yeah, it is easy just not just let muscle memory do its thing. Pick up stick, pick up that stick, pick up another stick, and then hey presto, you got 40, 50 or more in your pack when you're still walking around somehow. And what do you mean I can't sprint? How am I over encumbered? Oh yeah. You're a stalker new? Well, I'll say, I mean, if you're on stalker, obviously you're encountering plenty of wolves as you go. As long as you can take down those wolves, and you can harvest them and cook them. You don't have to eat them at the time. You can just leave that cooked meat behind, and then once you've got cooking 5, doesn't matter what condition they're in, as long as they're cooked, you can just chow right down and enjoy your flexing your superiority over those nasty, nasty doggos. Okay. We're gonna get a look here, and we'll see if the moose is down on the lake. Ooh. I mean, if we really wanted to be cheeky, we can try to
My fingers feel numb.
kite missile so-and-so into the deer down here and get a free kill that way. Would not be the worst thing in the world. Now, it would also involve us not scaring off all the deer. And that could be an issue. Astrid, it had to be a wrist, didn't it? It just had to be a wrist.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
There, see? Yeah. Sprain the wrist, can't use the bow, scare off all the deer. Just, you ruined everything. And then the wolf just decided to piss off for reasons unknown. And as if all that wasn't enough, no moose. My day, my disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. And being the healthy, well-adjusted individual I am, my day being ruined means I need to ruin someone else's day in turn. And that someone is you. Or not. You piece of ass. No, you can still get sprains with a crampon. A lower chance is still a chance. Yeah, use the crampons. You know, they're good for climbing. They reduce sprain risk. I mean, you shouldn't be hanging out on slopes anyway if you can help it. But yeah, if you got them, use them. Or if you don't want to go to the if you don't want to go to the summit or to the gold mine, just make the improvised crampons. Just get the leather and the scrap metal, and then just use those. And apparently they're just as good, if not better. Where? All right, well, it's going to be another instance of just having to wait around and let the crows tell me where that deer ran off to, because God knows there's nothing to track. Don't even get the usual like hunter instinct, or I mean, nothing that tells us where the deer that took my arrow ran off to. All right, well, okay. We need to warm up, so I'm going to take Astrid. We're going to put her in one of the cabins, trailers there. And then once she's warmed up, we'll... Okay, Scooter. You would be right there, wouldn't you? What?
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Just remember, all animals are working as intended. Go bother someone else, Scooter. Okay. Anyway, still need to warm up. And then hopefully the crows will be kind enough to let us know where the arrow thief ran off to. Okay, there. And how bad did bouncing that shot off the ice hurt that arrow? 21%. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Okay, hypothermia risk is... Well, it'll go away here soon enough. You know, we'll have one of our rosehip pies. Why not? Just
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
stretch out that headache just a little bit more. Wolf coat also because we're quite light and sometimes it's scary. Okay, see that? See, you're talking about the mythos. I don't. So does the wolf coat actually scare wolves? I'm not so sure it does. I know the bear coat does. I know the bear skin bedroll does. Just the wolf. I don't. Yeah, I don't know that it does. Maybe it does. I'm not 100% sure about that. But yeah, it is. You know, it is lighter. It's not. It's like at least a degree colder than the bear coat, but it is much lighter, and it doesn't nuke your sprint bar quite so much. So it is worthwhile. No, see, Lupin, I saw that, but it doesn't. No, it just says remind wolves that they should keep their distance. It does. It's not. It doesn't go like. It's not explicit. It just say like the smell might scare animals away. So I don't think it's. I think it might. I don't know if that's a explicitly telling us that that's the case, or if it's just saying that as a metaphor. Okay. Well, I do want to go find our arrow thief, but while the weather is tolerable, we should do this. Or a blizzard might show up right in the middle. Because why not?
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Okay, maybe not blizzard, maybe just garden variety crappy weather. All right. Well played, game. Well played. You think the bear's better if the wolf has a chance? You've had them run playtimes where you've had just the wolf coat. Well, see, and again, I can't tell. I can't tell between what wolves are breaking and running because of our clothing versus what wolves are breaking and running because of just jank. Yeah, exactly, Andrew. Sometimes they just and the thing is like, not even just they start running away. I've had ones that have been aggroed that they've seen Astrid, they aggroed, they start, they approach, they got the super scary pursuit music kicks in, and then for whatever reason they just turn tail and run. Why? They just they didn't have that dog in them. Is that nope? That's a live deer. We're looking for a dead deer.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Astrid, just shush. But I'm sure when the wildlife refresh happens and all the spawn points and the patrol routes get updated, I'm sure everything will be fixed and there will be no peculiarities in animal behavior whatsoever. All right. We should still be able to see crows in this weather, but I don't. No luck so far. Also, how am I not shielded from the wind? Thank you. Good grief. All right, we're gonna lose our cover here. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. I want my arrow back. At the very least, I want my arrow back. I know we have plenty, but it's mine. Dang it.
Gotcha. Freezing.
What do you mean? Wolves will roam around? Not. Oh yeah, at some point. I think it was in an upcoming update. Hinterland said they're going to rearrange both where animals spawn and like the patrol routes for the wolves and the bears. So yeah, they'll be in new spots, which will be absolutely infuriating and frightening for a good long while. And it'll make for great content, but it'll also take a lot of getting used to. Yeah, we don't know when, but it like much like the loot refresh a while back, it is definitely in the works from Hinterland. And I guess as long as they tell us about it, it should be fine. If they do one of those sneaky updates without telling us, though, well then, we'll just have to learn the hard way. All right, just come on. Yeah, hypothermia is not an issue, but it's honestly that deer probably is half. It probably died like halfway up the climb to the lookout tower. All right, come on. Also, I think I see 2 maple saplings down there. That'll be good to know. Probably grandmothers. Yeah. You're probably closer to right than I am, Lupin. It's just, it's not cabin fever level annoyance, but the superpowers animals gain when they take mortal damage and they can run to the other side of the zone. I don't love it. Not my favorite thing. That's just all part of the fun and interactive gameplay that we get here in the Long Dark video game for personal computer. Okay, so we gotta warm up. We're bleeding condition. I would love to have a safe spot here where we could cook in peace, but I don't think the game's gonna give us that. Unless... Why?
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Okay, see, exactly as we do that, the wind changes direction, because of course it does. All right, well, let's see if we can keep this fire lit. Again, it might be my faulty memory, but I remember this being a more protected place. Maybe there was stuff there previously that there isn't now. Okay, well, we have. I can't remember. Okay, we got two sets of crows here. I think one is a Carl Bob, like down there on the water. Could the other one be our deer? Maybe. Guess what? Once we're thawed out some, we'll see about that. There we go. Okay, nice and thawed.
It's getting kind of heavy.
All right, very good. Okay, we'll get that. You know, it is steadily getting colder. We're losing about a degree of warmth per. Okay, I'll put on a few more sticks. Okay. And while that water's going, I am going to check. Because that is our deer. It is in a, well, again, potentially is a potentially convenient spot, thanks to Scooter removing himself from the equation. I got one there. We got one over. Oh, well, okay, there is a deer there. It might be a prop deer, though. Well, let's check that. Let's check the confirmed deer first. I'll also grab these maple saplings while we're here. Okay, no, that's a prop deer. Okay, well, boo. What difficulties you played before Loper and how many days? I've played all the difficulties, Andrew. I started as a pilgrim / voyager player. You know, I just wanted to experience the game. Okay, and that's Carl Bob. So neither of these. Great. But yeah, I never. I didn't actually start playing Stalker. Oh, I didn't even check Carl Bob. I'm sorry, Carl Bob. Yeah, I didn't even try Stalker until I started streaming about a year and a half ago. Now, I played that for a good long while, and then I think more like within the last 6 months or so. Yeah, thereabout. I well, actually, while I was still playing Stalker, I just for a goof tried my hand at Nogoa. It went poorly, obviously.
Is coming.
Um, but then on that Stalker run, I stretched it to 500 days, which told me that well, maybe I think we've got a good grasp on that. So then I decided to make the move up to Loper. On my first attempt, we spawned in Milton, and I lasted all of a day, thanks to a ninja wolf jumping in and coming around a car and ending Astrid. And then so I made a second attempt. We spawned in Timberwolf Mountain. I remember running around, grabbing as many cattails as I could, and hightailing it for Pleasant Valley. And that run is this run. We've been. It did get put this save did get put on the back burner for a while we did the long Stalker run to get all the achievements. Wow, look at that timing. But yeah, so we have survived. And this one we're 163 days in, 500 on the Stalker. Ignore those. I played, as I say, I played Voyager and Pilgrim, but that was before the great save wipening of December 2022. So I had a Pilgrim, my initial Pilgrim run that went for a few hundred days, but obviously that got wiped. So, and those saves aren't coming back, so there's no point in getting too nostalgic about them. Electrite Loper a little bit. You don't like that you would miss some content. Well, I'll say, Andrew, you can. There are lots of people who play a custom setting that they call Gun Loper. All you do is you go to the custom settings when you start your run. You pick the little toolbox thing, and then you can there's a toggle that will let you have like all the Loper settings, but you can turn on the one that allows for firearms. Now, an important thing to know about that setting only allows the actual firearms. You will not get any firearm cleaning kits. So if you don't have if you don't get a particularly good gun, just finding it out in the world, you basically have to go to one of the milling machines, and good luck doing that on Loper. Because that will involve
Sure, I can carry much more.
that'll involve going places that are very mean, shall we say. Oh yeah. Well, I don't know about achievements, but I know like you won't get feat progress, like the progress toward like the fire mastery or whatever feat. Yeah, you won't get credit for that in a custom game, but If what you want is like Loper with guns, that's the way to do it. And honestly, if you are new to Loper, um, there is a definite learning curve. So you'll get a chance to get your feet progress in another save before too long. If it, it's it's an experience. You can try it, see if you like it, and if you can if you can still get the that early game because like early game Loper you are very much on rails. You got to get your hammer, get your hacksaw, get your saplings and guts and hides down. Plus, you got to find your bedroll because you don't start with those. You don't start with matches. So even if firearms are available, you will still get a lot of the Loper experience. And if you can figure that out, you can easily make the transition from Loper with guns to Loper without guns and start making your feet progress. But absolutely give it a try. And maybe you dig it. And if so, you can move right on. And if for whatever reason you don't dig it, you can move right back to Stalker and just keep playing the way that you enjoy. Because that's the most important thing. Okay, do we? Yeah, no. Wait a minute. Socks? Nah. Okay, yeah, I think we're all right. Oh, I do. Okay, we do have those maple saplings. Drop those here. 1 and 2. We can make a note of them. No, damn. Yeah, it's us to 10 maple. Yeah, actually, and that's the thing, it's still early evening. Astrid is not even halfway tired. We're gonna have to do something about that. Okay, that'll do. Okay, and I can feel the mindset returning that I feel that overwhelming urge to go track down that dang arrow thief. Because I know it's not essential. We have plenty of arrows to spare, but it's the principle of the thing. And did we wake up to another blizzard? It sounds like we did. And that's because we did. Good grief. Well, it had been a day and a half since our last blizzard, so I suppose we're due. Actually, did I leave a bow in here? There's a hammer here. Lovely. I did, 54%. Do I want to just make a new one? What would that do for us? Well, we already have max level archery, so it's not going to get us... It's not going to get us any progress in that sense. So maybe we wait until we actually need to. I know, what a wild idea. Yeah, we'll just pop some more matches there. Okay, well, we do know that, I guess what tends to happen is that after a blizzard passes, there is generally clear weather. Jeez, look at that. These roasted pies are they're at like 35, 38% like yesterday or the day before. They're already down below 20. Good grief. Do we? No, we already made up all of our arrowheads. Let's see, 5, 6 torches enough? Uh, yeah, probably is. Um, hmm. Okay, how about this? Well, we can't do a damn thing until the blizzard passes anyway, so we'll have Astrid get good at her solitaire skills, and then once that passes, we'll go looking for arrow thieves. But it's not doesn't sound like it's going away anytime soon. Oh yeah, I didn't even check the deer kill count, did I? Well, obviously it's dead. Yeah, it took an arrow right to the kidneys. Oh, hang on. That sounds like a blizzard breaking
Wonder if I can drop
right
any of
there.
this here.
Yeah, we're starting to hear the dam sounds more than the blizzard sounds. So this might be an opportune time to go looking. Or well, no, it's not opportune. Do you plan to get the moose? Yes, Andrew, that is the plan. Um, yeah, my hope was to find the moose down on the water, down across from the dam, but it wasn't there, and it wasn't by trappers, and like it was previously, and it wasn't in Milton Basin, so all those moose we walked past when we were trying to finish Signal Void, they just decided to up antlers and move somewhere else. But yeah, the idea is we're gonna find a moose, we're gonna bring down the moose, get that satchel, and then I guess carry around even more stuff. Just because what's the point of having carrying capacity if you're not going to use it, right? I oh no, this is yeah. I think the game is. I think it's trying to decide what what weather pattern it's going to use. There we go. Yeah, that was. It is gonna. It figure it out eventually. There. Exactly as I said. Once the blizzard clears, nice, crisp, clear weather will follow. Although also just again stupidly cold, but it's early in the day, so that is to be expected. Now, I did leave the hide and the guts on Scooter, but you know what? Scooter's just gonna have to deal with it. You know, those crows are over that Carl Bob. Yeah, and we did go down this way, and we did look at the over by the hunter blind, and our arrow thief was not there. So I think the next most logical place to look for it would be across the road, over toward the train car and the clear cut. Yes, flee, flee! Because yeah, we plunked it over here, right down by the water, and then it ran off this way. It wasn't down by the dam. Yeah, those crows are for Scooter. Yeah, we didn't find it down on the ice over there. So yeah, if it's not this way, I don't know. I'd be stumped as to where our arrow thief ran off to. But we have visual confirmation that we have crow weather, but not seeing any fresh sets of crows.
Oh, so cold.
I mean, maybe Lupin was right. Maybe it did run off to Milton, and it decided to curl up and die on Gray Mother's porch. Was it given the speed with which they take off once they got your arrow? Would it be that would we put it past a deer with an arrow in it to bound all the way past trappers through the transition cave, make the climb down, make the climb up? Would it be that weird? I dare say no. Okay, all right. Okay, we got crows over here. Did it run up on top of that hill? Maybe. Let's find out. Because, I mean, if there is one common one commonality between these arrow thieves is that they do like to find themselves a hillside on which to die, and well, would you looky here? That is a that is a very frozen deer with my arrow just kind of hanging out right above it. Yes, well played, Hinterland. Well played. I will have that, thank you. Okay, it says we are protect. Okay, can I hit Y? Okay, good. Say we're very particular about starting a fire on a less than flat surface. I'm sure for very good reasons that have to do with game design and not just being Hinterland being finicky.
Oh, lucky day.
Put some stickage on there. yeah, it's like just like that. The oats we found magically floating in the air at Justy's hovel. You know, we got a there just kind of hanging out. You know, lurking, just just chilling as you do. Oh, it had no further business with our dear friend here. Ooh, 12.5 kilograms of venison goodness. Don't mind if I do. Okay, 31, 32. Got a nice fire going. Well, we're barely warm, but barely's better than not. There we go. And those steaks should just be ready by the time we finish. Now, where are we going to take this? I think the best place to take all this would be, yeah, back to the dam. The dam is closest.
I'm not sure I'm carrying much more.
Excellent. Go grab that, and we drop that. $32, $31, lovely. Yes, yes. And because, well, okay, if we walk with all this meat, we could draw the attention of the doggos down the track, but we do know that Scooter is. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Not on top of our cooked meat. Wait, we know Scooter is no longer a concern. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we don't have to cook it all right now, but we do need to warm up some, so wouldn't be the worst idea in the world. There we go. I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll cook as much as the conditions allow. And then whatever we don't get to, we'll just leave out in front of the dam. Okay, and we don't need the knife for that. We'll just have Astrid rip the hide off of it, thanks to its. Well, okay. I spoke this into existence, didn't I? Yeah, this is all my fault. Well, okay, we're just a little under, but if I grab these, then we're over. Okay, real quick, let me check. Are there any wolves nearby? Doesn't look like it. So we could make it back with probably without getting accosted. Man, that is 12 kilograms of deer. And then some. Not including the guts and the hide. But are we going to make trips Yeah, I say no.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Yeah, just the 11 kilograms over. They'll be fine. And at the very least, if we get on the railroad tracks and then we just follow that down, if anything does come at us, we should at least be able to see it as it does so. See, there's one contestant right back there. But I think it's also doing the thing that the animals do for some reason, that they go to where, like, I think it's like where the smell originated. It's like it's going to where the fire is rather than to where we are. Now, I don't know why they do it, but I don't hate that
I'm
they
not
do.
gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
There you see it's going up the hill. If you crouch, oh no, well, yeah, well, wolves can detect you even if you smell, they will track that smell regardless of whether they can see you. So yeah, crouching won't help. There you go. See, now it has gone from the fire and is now back on our trail. But no, to the best of my knowledge, any predator, if they get a smell, they will track that smell, even if they can't necessarily see what is making that smell. As that is why it is. It's always good to be cognizant of whether if you have anything that smells on you, even if it's just a little bit. Like even, that's why I always I always chide Astrid when she eats like 99.7% of a piece of meat, but she leaves like 15 calories worth. Because like that little 15 calorie morsel, that gives off exactly as much stink as a full 1 kilogram steak. But it's easy to think you've eaten the whole thing. But if you forget that is enough to
I can't feel my feet.
have the local wildlife, especially the local meat-eating wildlife, take an unhealthy interest in you. Oh, and also like worth noting, anything you can drop with the 3 key, if you're playing on PC, anything you can drop with the 3 key, that's a sign it smells. So like any stews, any pies, if you can drop them with the 3 key, that means they give off a scent that predators will come and investigate. Which we learned the hard way with this character. We were walking around with some coastal fish cakes. And actually, this is an example, Andrew. Um,
Wait.
we were
Hold 'em.
hitting away.
Up a bit.
Um, yeah, Astrid was hitting away in a little, I guess, ravine, or on like if you know Coastal Highway, there's that on the road going up and out of the zone, toward the ravine. There's like these little ditches where you have like the dugout. And like Astrid had killed a bear, and we were harvesting and cooking the bear in that little ditch, but she had the coastal fish cakes on her, so one of the wolves smelled those and actually came up over the ridge into the ditch without making a sound and jumped Astrid. You don't know why pies and the cook stuff doesn't show smelling? Yeah, that's not great. I guess the hinterland left that as a surprise for us, unfortunately. Okay, one more deer and then 2 more guts. That is 3 deer and 6 guts. Oh yeah, we did leave the coal here too, didn't we? Yeah. The pies and the cook stuff showing that smell indicator, that would be a big help. But I guess we're just be that's on us as players to be cognizant of that. Okay, real quick, let's just have Astrid thaw out. There we go. Ooh, okay. Let's see, what are the conditions? Conditions actually not bad. We could go grab the rest of Scooter. Well, okay, most of Scooter. If we can get the hide and a gut, I'll call it a win. Now, I don't know if I don't know if the amount of stuff you leave on a carcass, if that makes the respawn time longer. Because so if I leave the hide and all the guts on there, will it stay out longer than if I just leave a gut, which is what I usually do? But we do have wolf hide clothing, or the only wolf hide clothing there is, so might as well. Because we'll need the hide and the gut to fix our coat anyway. The moose may be spawned near Trapper. We came from that way, Andrew. It wasn't there last time. Although, admittedly, we did have we have had a blizzard since then, so maybe that reset things. And we did see, before we left for the far territory, we did see the moose at Trappers. So it could be. But yeah, if we don't, if it's not going to be down on the water, and it's not going to be at Trappers, there's no moose in the ravine, obviously. Maybe we have to. Yeah, maybe we need to go. Well, is there even a moose in? No, yeah. Okay, no. The coastal moose is in town, and that's relatively rare. So We probably should not bank on that. Or the moose is falling. Again, if it's a ninja moose, I mean, fair play, but I do not appreciate that. You know, I much prefer my moosin to announce their presence. Okay, now we have 2 wolf and 7 guts. Actually, how long would a fresh bow take? 6.5 hours. Yeah, we don't have 6.5 hours of daylight. I say. Well, okay. Oh, do we have? I think we have scrap metal in the locker. We do not. We took it with us. Okay. Well, we can get some easily. We have a hacksaw. We actually have multiple hacksaws. But do I not have a hacksaw on me? I do not. Oh well. Oh, also, but do we have tools? We probably do in here. We do. Nice. So we can find ourselves some easy metal to harvest, like that right there. Okay, need to grab the hacksaw, but we can do that. Yeah, we can fix up, say, the crampons.
This pack is getting heavy.
Oh, hush, Astrid, you're fine. Yeah, 30 minutes for 2 pieces? Easy. What was that? Hey, Knifo! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Knifo. Welcome in, friends. Copper Bonsai. Hello, hello. Knifo. Let me grab this real quick. Well, thank you so much for the raid, Knifo. How did your stream go? What sort of shenanigans did you get up to? Let me give you a shout out here real quick. Also, hey, Murdvac, welcome in. And OG Thuggin' Chops. Hello to
Alright,
you as well.
whichever one of you two stops. What the hell was that?
Oh, the old Ptarmigan hitboxes.
Somebody clip that.
Stream went well, just messing around in the Muskeg. Nice, nice. Yeah, we have been well, we finished up Signal Void in the previous stream. We came in via the ravine, transported some bear hides, chased down an arrow thief, looking for a moose to bring down, but it is frustratingly not showing up. Okay, okay, it actually takes 2 scrap metal. Well, it just so happens we have 2 scrap metal. Let's do it. Weird that we have a 95% chance of success on a repair, not even a clothing repair, just a repair. Of infamous rubber arrows. Yeah, the ptarmigans can be strange in spots. But thank you so much for the raid, Knifo. Also, for anyone who came in with the raid, hello. And if you're not familiar with me, my name is Trooper Barry. I call myself a long dark / variety streamer. We're currently in the midst of my PB Loper run. We have pushed it to 164 days. I am at the point where I'm trying to think up little various mini challenges to keep me engaged, occupied focused. Not because I think this is easy, just because I'm one of those task-oriented players, and if I don't have something guiding my decisions, I'm liable to do something stupid. Not that I have any compunction against doing stupid things, regardless. I find a way. What's better to wear, ear cover or improved insulation? Okay. Well, if you look at this, so the improvised insulation, which takes cloth and down to make, you see you get 2 degrees warmth, 1 wind, no wetness, barely any protection, quarter-kilogram weight. The ear wrap is about 80%. So if you take that up, it's like 1 degree of warmth, half a degree of wind protection, 20% wetness protection. Again, barely anything, and again, a quarter-kilogram. So the difference is in the warmth, basically. And I say the warmth and what it takes to maintain. For the ear wraps, you only need cloth. If you want to maintain the insulation, you need cloth and down. So something to consider. But yeah, just on a pure warmth basis, it's the insulation, hands down. Which is why I have that, and I've been carrying around ear wraps ever since, even though I don't know why I haven't worn them in ages. And that's a quarter-kilogram. I could leave to anything else. But yeah, and much the same as like the we were talking about the wolf coats earlier versus the bear coat. Like wolves are plentiful and so are their hides as long as you can bring them down, and they're much less of a hassle to harvest than finding, killing, harvesting, and preparing bears. But again, the bear coat and the bear bedroll are just so much warmer. So, do you want to go through the extra effort and the extra materials? Again, it's up to you. You know, it's up to you and your situation. If you like hunting bears, you'll go with the bear materials, the bear necessities, if you will. Otherwise, keep it simple. Okay. So let's see. Let's go down our list. We did not find a moose, unfortunately. We checked the basin, we checked trappers, and we checked the pond down here in front of the dam. So we'll have to go on a little wander, but we will find one because I want my satchel. We did transport the bear hide to trappers, so we can make a bear hide coat if we want to. Uh, Alternatively, if we really wanted to suffer, we could go do buried echoes and go back to the far territory. I'd be lying if I said I was all that eager to do that, though. So we explored 83% of the world. We have, well, actually, there you go. We have not been to Black Rock at all. We have been to Bleak Inlet because we had to go do the bunker to finish Signal Void, but we were there overnight, so that barely counts. I don't know why you can't have 2 slots for things like this. If you want a satchel and crampons, you can't wear anything else. Well, that is, if you remember the intro screen, that is part of the interesting decisions that Raff and Co. want to have us go through. We're not going for realism. We're going for the best gameplay. So it's part of that artificial scarcity. So let me do this real quick. There we go. But yeah, so and honestly, if you get if you got the satchel and you got the crampons, you're set. Because if you have enough wherewithal to make the moosehide satchel, you probably also have the wherewithal to make, say, wolfskin or bearskin coats, as well as like the deerskin pants, the boots, the rabbitskin mitts and hat. So you can get plenty warm. That 2 degrees from the improvised installation, it's nice, but it's not going to be like a game changer. How 2 hours? Are these all 2 hours? Those are all 2 hours. Again, I would have to start a fire just to get the wood off of those. That's not great. Okay. All right, fine. Fine. Game, fine. Oh, right. Okay. I'm gonna, yeah. Note to self. The other thing we need to do that we could do. We have cured maple saplings and guts. We could and maybe should make a fresh bow. We're only down to 50%, but I feel I know that is at least one between that and the deer hide. That's a travois potentially, but ooh, this is gonna feel sacrilegious for a loot goblin like me to say. I I don't actually feel like using the travois. I just if I'm gonna have stuff, I'll just carry the stuff because it breaks down so quickly. And I see like those maple saplings, even though you do get most of them back, yes, I'm aware of that. You get 3 of the 4. It just I feel like those could be put to better use. I'm open to arguments to the contrary. I have not made a travois yet. I've just seen other people make them and use them, and I'm not convinced they're that much of an upgrade. You like Wintermute where you can wear Wait, you can wear 2 pairs of gloves in Wintermute? I don't remember that. But it's been ages since I played Wintermute, so I couldn't say. Not because of the difficulty you played. No, that would probably just be a story mode thing. Anyway, right. We were gonna move on to the next day. Now I remember what we were doing. Nothing. As a hoarder, do you think the Travwall is worth it, Knifo? Okay. Um. Now, do you just make one and carry it with you everywhere, or do you do? I've heard some people talk about like making multiple Travwazes, Travswa. I don't know, but making multiple and then just like having one per area where you think you would need it. So you can just leave it in a spot rather than always carrying it with you. You just carry one with you? Okay. Well, see, how much is it? There you go. Travois. Oh, a kilogram. That's actually not that much. Yeah, 4 saplings, 2 guts, deer hide. I would really have to think about that because it's a lot of mats and okay. So how would it make my life different compared to how we play now? You didn't make a single one never use it and they degrade if left outside. Okay. And you're right. Yeah, there is way more maple saplings now than there was in the past. Honestly, I'll have to think about that one. Oh jeez. Okay, Astrid woke up entirely too early. We have got to get her sleeping through the night again. Because I think so. What would I be like? What would I be carrying around that I'm not already? We have our tools. We have our bedroll. We have enough food. I like doing the thing where I leave just like caches in spots along the way. We we don't carry like a ton of fire starting mats, but I think we have enough. You can walk faster with more weight. You can carry a bear or a moose in one shot. Okay, and admittedly, we haven't done a ton of that. Um, I think we have yet to bring down a moose this run. And what about bears? We got 3 bears. Yeah. Um, right. And I don't remember the first 2. The most recent bear we got was at Trappers, and that died in a fairly convenient location where we could just carry the stuff between the it was up on that ridge over by Max. We just carried it from there to Trappers, easy peasy. Maybe if you wouldn't help if you leave stuff all over. Yeah, I am a I am both a loot goblin and a litter bug. I mean, you can tell. I've got my list here, and this list is nothing compared to the 500-day run. You like to bring a lot of things to camp, office display. Okay, that would make sense. Yeah, if you are going to have a central hub, then yeah, the ability to consolidate your stuff would make a lot of sense. But yeah, I have places that look like this. You know, you've got a handful of hides, saplings, guts. Maybe you got one of the local storage solutions just packed with a whole bunch of stuff, and then like some meat and water stashed outside. Again, as I'm not making like a overall judgment on whether the Trevois is worth it. It's like it works for Nifo. I know it works for other people, and hey, abundanza. For me, and like if the way I like to create these forward operating bases, we can probably leave it. Now, I will say, if perchance we do get ourselves a moose in a maybe inconvenient location, especially somewhere where we might have to quarter it if we want to get the full value, then I can definitely see maybe us breaking down and making the Truffois. Because I want all that moosey goodness. Don't tell me. Just just be regular wind, please. Okay. Also, ooh, wow. First off, look at that sunrise come up. You know, we've had a nasty habit of waking up to blizzards in this run. Hang on. Okay. Yeah. So yeah, apologies to Nifo and crew. It is a quarter after 1 in the morning, and I unfortunately have to work tomorrow. So, um, sorry you got here at probably the least interesting part of the stream, but um, we are going to wrap up here. Let me. We'll just have Astrid. We'll pass time for a bit. Get our save. There we go. But we'll check our journal before we do. So we have survived 100 64 days. We got 83% of the world. And in those 164 days, we have had 111 blizzards. 3 blizzards this stream. Let me just, let's see. So 62 wolves, 3 bear, no moosin, 7 deer, 21 bun-buns. Okay. But we are going to leave it there. So thank you everyone for joining me. Again, apologies to Nivo. I think this has happened a couple times now where you've caught me right at the tail end of the stream, but I appreciate you rating in nonetheless. But yeah, thanks everyone for being here, hanging out. Also, let's see. Thank you. Also, thank you to CJ for the raid earlier. Also to Ocelot and Sakurai for the follows in between streams. Right, no, Ocelot today, Sakurai earlier. But yeah, folks, we're gonna round things out like we always do by finding someone to raid. So let's see whomst is out there. Let's see. Let's see. Kimmy's playing Stardew Valley. AV's playing something called Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition. Looks like a D&D kind of thing. Oh, here's someone I never get to raid. Auntie Sarah is on. Auntie? I don't know. Not Auntie. Anti Sarah. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, let's go raid her. I've never had a chance to do that. But yeah, so folks, if you can, please stick around for the raid. Show Sarah some love. She's well known here in the Long Dark community. I think she's doing a gun loper run. So Andrew, if you want to see how someone makes gun loper work, stick around for the raid, and then you can go. You can bother her for tips. But yeah, again, thanks to everyone for hanging out. Yeah, we'll be playing Stardew Valley the next couple of days, so look forward to that. So everyone have a great rest of your day. We'll see you next time, and bye for now.